vessel hovering overhead in an obvious attack posture. This is Spotty, Captain Sowito. I know you are going to torture me, so let's just get this over with right now. The coordinates of my homeworld, Spatiwa, are 241.6 by 368.7, and the ultra-secret Spotty cipher, which is known only by me and several billion other Spotty, is Huffy, Muffy, Duffy. Sorry about that little mistake with your landing vehicle. I was so startled when it approached my vessel in a threatening manner that my automated defense systems fired on it when it got too close. I hope nobody got hurt. Are you sure? Because your statement is often just a more polite way of saying, "Attention alien vessel, identify yourself or be destroyed." In any event, I am Spotty Captain Toriko of the void ship Star Runner, based here in this planetary system as part of the powerful Earth-powered Star Force, which our master, the Ur-Quan, established here to make sure the Earthlings don't do anything tricky. Well, I really want to, but I am just not sure that under the present circumstances, joining you in your exciting and also dangerous space adventures would be the best course of action right now, because the Ur-Quan could return at any minute, and the punishment they would bestow on me for such treason would make any other horrible death seem like big fun by comparison. Thanks for the offer, though. Our masters don't really keep us very well informed about their goings-on, so that all we know is that immediately after the subjugation of the last Alliance race, the Hut, I think, the Ur-Quan doubted their dreadnoughts and departed for the edge of the galaxy, commanding us to obey the slave laws or face their wrath when they returned. We only know bits and pieces of what happened to each race. For instance, when defeated, the Yahat joined the hierarchy as combat roles, while the Cyrene chose to be slave-shielded on a planet in the Bug-Squirt star system. No, that's not right. I forget its name. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, the Shafixti. They were utterly wiped out in a gigantic blaze of glory. The Shafixti were half feral, as you know, having been uplifted by the Yahat just a few decades before the start of the war. Given their habit of detonating those suicidal so-called glory devices in combat, it came as no particular surprise to me when, upon the arrival of the Ur-Quan Primary Task Force at their homeworld, the Shafixti caused their sun to explode in a colossal supernova, destroying the entire planetary system, and not incidentally dozens of Ur-Quan dreadnoughts. About 20 years ago, this region of space was dominated by a loose confederation known as the Alliance of Free Stars, which was composed of the aliens native to these parts who did not...
Hello, everybody.
They made a valiant effort.
Let's turn him off. He's very loud and in charge. But how's everyone doing today? Hey, Bergwar, letting everyone know in YouTube chat that he is Fursy. He's the Fursy. And he will have claim of that title, that he was the Fursy here of all time. But that's right. Today we are getting back into some more. We're starting a little early today, but we're getting back into some more. Star Control 2, as you can clearly see back there. Kind of getting some things up. Okay. Let's go over here. Turn the music on. And let us continue. Now, before we actually continue, what we're going to do first is... Let me put this over here. Beautiful. What we're going to do first is we're going to mess around in Super Melee, because I want to very briefly show off the Bakuk ship that we recently got, and why we're probably not going to be using it a lot, I'm not going to lie. There's the Bakuk. No, I'm the bottom one. Whoops. I don't have a Bakuk here. We can fix this, though. Yeah, we'll get rid of the we'll get rid of the doors. Change it out with Bakuk. Now, like the Spathy ship, it's very fast. Its alt fire is this. I can't even hear it. That sucks.
Baby, wimp, wit, dodo, idiot.
That's weird. Mine isn't working, maybe because I'm player 2, but yeah, their fire is
Fool,
it's just a 3-way shot, but you have to be really up close for it to work.
dodo, fool, dummy,
We're gonna let this guy die.
dodo, baby, stupid, wimp, loser, stupid, wit, dummy, baby,
Kind of a 2-pump chump,
stupid,
for lack of a better term.
moron, wit,
It's apparently good for exactly one battle, and that battle ain't for a bit. So you'll see what we're gonna do with these ships that we're gracefully just given. In for a pound, in for a penny, in for a pounding. That's right. Pennies and poundings. I mean, if that's what you're into. So because of that, and basically these ships aren't really useful except for very, very late game. So we're gonna do this cool thing where you can just sell the ships. That's what we're gonna do. Because these ships were 2,000 credits. That's a lot of credits. I don't like being the recipient of poundings. Thank you very much. Also off camera, I took one of the guns and I put it on the back. No, not even from women. So with all this newfound money, we're gonna upgrade all our turns and our jets. That'll be good. We're gonna get another dynamo unit. And then the rest of our money is just gonna go straight to fuel, because we're gonna need a lot of it to get to where we're going. Maybe. Maybe this is a dance club, we just don't know yet. I'd probably go to a dance club that played this. So currently we are heading to the Spathies. We recently met our boy, Whiffo. This is his ship. The Spathy ship's really good. It'll be getting a lot of use out of me. Hopefully we can get access to some more in the future, because it's a really good ship. We're heading to Spathy, the Spathies. Looks like we are heading to... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry at 39 years old I have gray hair. You're right, I'm gonna hit up the old time machine and tell my hair to chill. Alright, anyways. We are headed to Gamma Philantis. which is right over there. Okay. That ship wants our business. We don't want its business. So, welcome, Alvarn. This is not my first time with the game. However, it has been a minute since the last time I played it. So there's probably going to be some turns, some tricks and some turns. There'll be some surprises that I've probably forgotten because it's been like 4 or 5 years since the last time I played this. That's a lot of time. That said, the aliens are fun. Actually, they're probably... What was it, Game of Atlantis? There we go. That's actually pretty handy. It just takes you there. Don't have to worry about. Although when I get out of there, that guy, he's gonna want some business. Let's see, Planet 1 for some minerals. So that's what we'll do. I mean, we're all getting old, Mugen, at the end of the day. Oh my god, I can't hit this ship for the life of me. There we go. Have I played Papers, Please? No, I have not. I've heard about it, though. I've probably seen the playthrough or two in the past. Look at these delicious minerals. We're gonna slurp them up in our delicious ship. Hopefully not die. It's gonna be a little cold. Tectonics, gravity, glory to Arstoka, yep. I feel like Papers, Please is a really difficult game for me personally because there's a lot of memorization and a lot of managing a whole bunch of systems. I feel like I wouldn't be that good at it. What a nice little planet. Look at this. We just slurp up this delicious antimatter and nodules. What a nice, peace little planet with delicious resources. Slurp up then delicious resources and then sell said resources at our home planet. That is Earth, which has a giant slave shield. That's how they described it. A giant slave shield. You can also mine more on Epson Volantis, Planet V. Okay, we'll also head there. I played Republica Times. Was that the one that was based off of like Britain? You're like a Britain guy who's letting people into a bar and you have to read IDs. It's kind of similar. If that's the one you're talking about. I assume it was save. It was a very successful game, and there's been a lot of spin-offs or spiritual successors. Alright, this guy's, he's gonna get me. Who do we got? Oh, perfect. Alright, we're gonna converse with these little fellas.
We bring greetings from a friendly species.
What can you tell me about your species?
We are programmed to replicate. Record data. Contact alien species. Priority override. New behavior detected. Must break target into component materials.
Not component materials. Now, these guys are a little annoying because they kind of just go all over the fucking place. They do whatever they want. But, as Alvarin has said in chat, you do defeat them, you get a nice... Listen, can you go to my homing missiles, please? My poop missiles? That's all I'm asking for.
Energize.
Also, they're kind of BS because they can kind of just there we go, I got one hit off. They can just get their batteries back. They're just like, alright, battery's over. Okay, no, batteries are back. Later, alligator. I mean, listen, these are goop aliens. They're gonna have goop missiles that might sound to poop like to us. Oh, got that one. You know, this is very AI generated, as you could tell. He's just like, I'm going over here. Backwards, utilize tracking torpedo, or butt for short. That's correct. The old butt torpedo. I'm gonna assume you're a really big fan of this game, Alvarin. Never heard of it, of course. Listen, the information about the backwards utilized tracking torpedo, that's just basic knowledge. Everyone knows about the backwards utilized tracking torpedo. That's just simple stuff, really. How could you? That's like knowing about Pikachu and Pokemon, you know? Come on, one more hit. Give me that one more good hit.
Energize.
There we go. We did it. We only lost 3 Spathy, but our boy Flippo, he's still tracking a free, or not mostly free, but 550 RU. That's great. And I'm about to be aggroed by something else. I'm probably going to try to give these guys the boot scoot boogie. The periodic operating optics propulsion, or POP for short. Very true. I mean, we could try to talk to them, but they're just going to attack us. I'm going to try to escape from these guys. Okay, let's try this. Let's try it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get out of there. Get out of there. Run. Yes. Nice. We made it. Now we're going to save. Actually, we're going to save twice, just in case. Now we're really saved. Okay. We're heading to... also to Epson Volantis. Okay. Excited for the 16H. I don't really understand what the 16H is that you're referring to. Let's see, we're going to... Epsilon Volantis. No, the 16th. Are you referring to the, no, that's the 19th? 19th is the Evercraft online test. I'm not familiar with what Kickstarter that is, no. There's kind of a lot of, like, different moving parts right now. I'm not really familiar with most of them. Okay, let's see. Epson Blantis Planet 4, which is, I think it's... 2, 3... This one. I don't know what these ships are. I kind of don't want to know. Let's see. Very cold. Low tectonics. Mostly low gravity. Should be pretty easy, I think. Until, you know, there's a million lightning bolts, then I was wrong. Well, it's a pretty nice... Look at this nice chill planet. Look at it. Pistol Shrimp begins Kickstarter for... Ooh. Ur-Quan Masters 2 on April 16th. Nice. I wasn't excited, but now I'm slightly intrigued. That said, I have not played... Apparently, Star Control Origins is really good. I have not played that yet. That's something on my list to do eventually. I heard that's pretty good. I want to get to that eventually. So I'd probably play that before I dip into something like that. But, cool. Ur-Quan Masters is, without a shadow of a doubt, the definitive version of Star Control 2. The best in the West. Okay, we're gonna save. Maybe we shouldn't have saved. All right, what do you want, ships? We don't want what you're offering, ships. Listen, ships, whatever you're offering, we don't want it. Okay? Listen, it was just a prank, bro. It's just a prank, bro. Listen. Listen, bro, it's just a prank. Just a prank, bro. Listen, it was just a prank. Just a prank, just a prank. We really got to get the fuck out of here. We gotta get the fuck out of here. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Okay. What's our home planet? It is... I have to let this see it again. Centauri, no. Head back to... Soul. I think it's Soul. Soul something. I think it's like Alpha Soul. Is that right? There we go. We're gonna keel off these materials. Okay. It's here. And that's Cirrus. Canopus. Lyrae. Beta Lyrae. A light load, yes. But listen, we lost so much fuel escaping for all those Illrats. Those damned Illrats always wrathing around. Maybe we had that Alpha Centauri. It's not here, then I don't know where it is. Listen, it's been a week since I played this, so I'm not gonna remember a lot of stuff. I don't think this is not looking familiar. Yeah, this is like Planet 2. Actually, hold on. Before we go, no. I want to say it's like over here, isn't it? Not Blanty. Canopus. I don't think I have any upgrades for the landers yet. Aside from just getting more of them. There's Soul. There it is. It's just Soul. If it's not this one, it's the one above it. Yeah, this is all coming back to me. Here's the red planet. No, not. Actually, we should probably refill our dudes.
I'm at your disposal, Captain.
I have minerals to offload. Look at all these minerals.
This will really help, Captain.
It really will.
We shall await your return, Captain.
Because we're gonna need all this fuel to get to the Spathies. This delicious, delicious fuel. Because those little rafts, they're rough. I could fight them with my Spathi, but it's kind of a... Like maybe 2, but definitely not like 4. 4 would be kind of rough. Let's back to Spathi. Now we know that Sol's our boy planet, our homeboy planet. Let's see, Ragel. We're heading to Ragel. That's right. We just did that. We return to Ragel. Brunky time. Yep. Okay, so we're heading to Ragel. We're meeting Zak Utpik. Who is that? Great questions. We'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. That didn't seem like it was going... No, it's going the right way. So true about this game, it does have some bangers. Okay, there's Ragel. Is there anything really worth mining on Ragel? Let's see. Okay, not really. There's Ragel. Hey Ragel, what's up? Let's see. Oh, they didn't say anything about a signal. I should have checked, damn it. Did I save? Let's see where we are. Okay, good. We'll ask him if there's anything about these aliens. But there isn't, we'll just head back to the Spathy area.
Welcome back, Captain. Certainly, Captain. What do you need to know?
Let's see. Yeah, there's
Fine.
nothing.
Is there anything else you need?
Nothing about.
Goodbye, Captain.
Nothing about those fools. So we'll just have to head to the Spathy. Let's see. Blue. We want to mine Gamma Volantis, planet V. I think didn't I already hit that? No. That's Volantis, not Violantis. Rookie mistake. So I'm kind of following a general guide of where more or less I'm heading to. So I'm just not like wandering around in circles forever. You know, it's speedy for both me and the viewer. And it's like, hey, you know, if you're heading to this general area, you should hit these resources that are near it. And I'm like, all right, we'll do that. So on Gamma Volantis, we want to head to planet V. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. I think it's this one. This is planet Ivy. We want planet V. No? Yeah, planet V. Yeah, I know credits are also important. We're obviously going to be getting some credits since we're going to be helping out the Spathy, as we'll see in a little bit. Theric said on YouTube, checking in, get them radioactives. I am. Hopefully this isn't a death planet. Alright, cool. It's so nice when the planets don't have a million suns and electricities and death going on. Planet V. And Alpha Centi, Planet 2. Okay. Even better, the Rainbow Worlds. Whoa there, Theric. We have two people on two different chats wanting different things. One wants the Rainbow Worlds, one wants those sweet credits. The answer is both. I will get both of them. All of them. Let's see. Alpha Centi. Alfie Senti. Seti. Uh-oh. Listen. If you're one of those weird crystal robots that want to mine my resources, I'm fine with that. I will kill you for the free CU. But if you're an Elrath, I don't want any business. No thank you. No solicitors allowed. Alright, Alfie Senti 2. Planet 2. Which is probably this one. Oh, whoa, whoa, buddy. Whoa. Whoa, Nelly. Whoa. Okay. It's a buck and bronco. Do a scan. So probe or elder, yeah. It's probably a spathy, if we're being honest. Get them delicious, delicious. Okay, well. Well, okay. I think this is doable. It's going to be a little rough, though. Very hot, it's very hot, it's very hot. It's oh no. When was the last time I saved? You know, Alfie, maybe we don't do this one quite yet. Maybe we wait a little bit before heading there. Listen, we're gonna contact our Spathy boys and be like, listen, do you have anything to help with fire? Fire hurt a lot. It hurts so much. So we're gonna skip that one for now. Epson Grulus. That's right. Epsilon. There we go. That's correct. Well, listen, we got a little bit of credits. We got some mining done. Okay, it looks like it's just this one planet. We're gonna save. That's right, Huffy Muffy Guffy.
Surprise and terror! I am greeted by the smooth and hostile face of our old enemy, the Hootman. No, the huge clans? No, I remember. The Hoonams.
We are on a peaceful mission through the cosmos.
Two aspects of your last statement defy the course of nature as I know it. First, peace, as you call it, is an illusion.
True.
If you have peace, you simply haven't yet seen the thing that's trying to kill you.
True.
Second, peaceful missions through the cosmos rarely require weapons large enough to punch holes through a small moon.
Let me be frank, we seek allies.
In case you have not forgotten, we are bonded to the Ur-Quan as slaves. The punishment for the plan you propose can be described as death.
That brings up a good point. If you're such cowards, why do you fight for the Ur-Quan?
This is a sad tale, so do not even try to contain your tears. After the Ur-Quan demolished
Wow.
the Iraq, they turned the force of their armada against us Spathi. The term rapidly subjugated would best describe what happened next. When the Ur-Quan arrived at Spathiwa, there was a great ceremony. Part of that ceremony involved blasting portions of our planet's surface into radioactive dust, and this part we did not enjoy. But the worst was yet to come. Our leaders were called into the command chamber of Ur-Quan Lord One's dreadnought, where they were read a long and complicated document explaining the choices given new slaves. When our leaders heard the term forever encased and impenetrable shield, they grew overexcited, I'm afraid, and made a fatal error.
Ruh-roh.
The decision was to be transmitted to the Ur-Quan via one of two rods, one colored black, the other white. Our leader handed the white rod to one of the Ur-Quan's servants, signifying fallow slavery. But the servant
Fallow
somehow
slavery.
exchanged rods and handed the Ur-Quan lord a black rod, indicating our desire to become fighting slaves. By the time we learned of the switch, it was too late. The Ur-Quan would not permit a change in status. Following that most tragic day, we were forced to assume the role of an Ur-Quan star thug.
Not a
We
thug.
tried to avoid combat, but the Ur-Quan gave us 3 warnings, each more strident than the last. When we learned that there would be no 4th warning, simply annihilation, we attended to our new role with improved vigor. Oh, and perhaps you have already guessed, the Ur-Quan's servant who made the switch was an Umga. Sure, consider it done. Allies to the bitter end. Not. We can best be described as metamollusks, possessing the best qualities of both the clam and the dravat, which
Oh.
is not native to your world. We are intelligent and clever, though you would never call us cunning. Each day when we awaken, we call forth the traditional Spathi prayer. Oh God, please don't let me die today. Tomorrow would be so much better.
True. I mean, that's basically how we live our lives. We just say, listen, just don't kill us today, alright? Just give us another fucking day, please.
I want to live forever, with no pain whatsoever, owning vast personal property, plus a company of nubiles. If this is in your power to give, I beg of you to do so.
As we came, we leave as we came, in peace.
Look, can we keep this as a secret between the two of us?
Okay.
It's really rather embarrassing.
Okay. So, I need to talk, go to your planet, I need to talk to your boys. Alright, Alvarin, have a good night. Well, I guess we have to talk to these. Are they on the moon base? Yes. That's a lot of BUTT rockets coming at us.
What is the secret cipher?
Huffy Muffy
We
Guffy.
are the fake ones, the Spathi High Council. You have given us the correct cipher, and so you will not be destroyed immediately. Now, if you please, tell us how you acquired our most secret Spathi cipher, which every Spathi swears never, never to reveal, even when threatened with considerable pain. No doubt.
We offer our hands in friendship. Join us in our many allies.
We are too afraid of the Ur-Quan to consider such an alliance. They would most certainly punish us with extreme tortures.
Now, I'm gonna go over here and double check. In order to offer, okay, I just have to offer them.
Hello? Hello? Awaken from your dreamy state, Unam. Now is the time for realism, not wild fancy.
Wild fancy. Yes, we are strong enough. Look at our precursor vessel. Is that not unique?
Yes, your vessel is unique. And here is the crux of the problem. A unique, meaning singular, starship is not equal to the task of destroying the entire Ur-Quan Armada. If you had, say, 10,000 similar starships, we could take your boasts more seriously. Well, that would probably work, but I have a better idea. A test.
Ooh.
One of those questy kind of things.
Oh, I love quests.
You must wipe the evil ones from the face of Spatiwa.
Tell me more of these
Let
evil
us
ones.
explain the sad history of our species. Once upon a time, many thousands of years ago, we inhabited the warm, safe surface of our home planet, Spatiwa. We were happy and content. During those golden centuries, we evolved from a primitive nomadic culture into a complex agrarian society. We learned to write on clay tablets, and we were well on to being able to read those tablets when the darkness fell upon us, when the evil ones came. Creatures from the darkest pits of hell they were. They hunted our people, devoured them like tasty nodules, and we had no defense against them. Suddenly, our culture became once more nomadic. We fled across the ocean, from continent to continent, but the evil ones always followed. Spurred by our great need, we advanced from bronze to atomic technology in less than one of your centuries. But none of our innovations was a match for the evil ones' natural cunning and ferocity. Finally, with no other option available, we fled our world and took up residence here on our own moon, where we have resided most uncomfortably for the last 300 years.
This sounds like a fairy tale. I mean, it basically is. And they are tasty nodules, yes. Although I don't know if I'd want to eat something with weird twitching eyeballs like that, but that's just me. We'll accept.
We will await your return with great anticipation. Simultaneously, we will prepare a short, poignant eulogy to mourn your demise.
Alright. So, we're gonna save. Well, you're gonna see what the ultimate evil is. I don't think you're ready. There it is, the ultimate evil. So evil. Look at how evil these creatures are. An evil version of R2-D2? I mean, maybe. Got that lead. Got that uranium. I think we can keep a lot. We can keep a lot of these great evil creatures on our vessel. Minerals, not so much, but evil creatures, we have so much resources, so much room, so roomy. No, we're basically capturing them. And then we're gonna give them to a trader later on. For credits. Let's do a biological scan. That's all of them. Oops, not that way, not that way.
Goodbye, Huna. How go your foolishly courageous and noble efforts to rid the evil ones from our beloved Spatiwa?
Although we lost many crew, we have eliminated the Scourge.
This is wonderful. Too good to be true. We will immediately begin transporting Spotty from this unpleasant moon down to the safe surface. We shall send in crustlings and the infirm elderly first as a special honor. Please come back later to receive your accolades.
They're sending the elderly and the children first. Very important. So you're sending them like slaves? Are we not? How are we not the gravely evil one? Well, they're just creatures, right? Is it morally wrong to capture and sell creatures from distant planets? Maybe. But we helped a planet that needed to get rid of them, so that good. Let's see, get rid of them. Return. Oh, okay, we just leave and come back. I mean, that's the Spathy for you. They don't really care.
Oh, joy! Oh, happiness! We rejoice and make merry in celebration of our imminent return to our home world. You are most heroic and helpful. Thank you, thank you, thank you! But now I must return to our festivities. Please feel free to come back any time.
Hey, a deal's a deal. What about our freaking
Why
alliance?
don't you just wait a while until after we are resettled on our home world? We can discuss details at that time. 10, 15 years tops. No. We are simply taking a more adult, welcome to the real world view of the situation. We cannot simply say, hurrah! And form an alliance with you this very moment. Surely you see that.
You know, these creatures aren't dead. We have them in suspended animation. How would you like for them to return to the surface?
No, please. Exactly what kind of relationship were you thinking of? Huh? What? Okay. We are quite familiar with that arrangement. Very well. I'll bet we will regret this decision later on, but you leave me with no choice. We will comply with your needs. A spotty delegation will depart immediately for the planet Earth.
Very good. So we've made an alliance with the Spathy. That's good and great. Great and good. Head to Gamma Gris, mine it, and now we can fly back to Earth. Since we can look at our cargo. Okay. That's how much cargo we have. We will head back to... We'll head to that one planet, head back to Earth, and I'm sure they'll have so many different things to say, like, wow, look at this. See this shit we found? Yeah, great. So we are heading to Gamma. Gris. What planet is it? It is planet 1. Which is this one right here. Let's see. There shouldn't be anything crazy here, but I have said that before and been wrong. Okay, very nice, very chill planet. Slurp up them resources. We got Spathy. We got them Spathy. Going back to Seoul. We'll just jam out, you know? So far we've made an alliance with 2 of the alien races, the Pakuk and the Spathy. Here we are at Seoul. Heading back to our base. Deposit all these precious minerals and resources.
Greetings, Captain. I'm ready to assist you. I know you're busy, but I've got some news. Captain, a delegation of Spathy has just arrived here under orders from their High Council to form an alliance and assist you against the hierarchy.
Good.
They have provided fabricator blueprint data for their Eluder spacecraft and promise a steady supply of captains for as many ships as we build.
Nice.
Excellent work, Captain. A fine job, Captain. Certainly, Captain. What do you need to know?
Let's see. Circle.
Fine. Is there anything else you need?
Okay.
We shall await your return, Captain.
So let's see. Do the usual, make sure you have all your speed and training modules, which we do. 3 full fuel tanks. So we're gonna need 1 more fuel tank. 2 full crew pods. So probably 1 more crew pod. Two planet landers, which we have. 1 storage bay, which we have. Let's see. So probably just filling this up is going to take all of our freaking resources. Okay, and then we're gonna go to the shipyard. We're gonna build another Spathy ship. Well, first we're gonna fill up our crews. Hopefully the Spathy ship isn't too expensive. That's moderate. 1,800. Okay. That'll make it so if we die, we don't lose our boy Whippo. Also, so that we just have more chances, because the Spathy ship's really good early on. All right. So apparently we need to. It's going to be a very long trip. Make sure you have everything like outlined in the previous section before. So we're gonna have to head to the Rigel system. We're probably gonna get aggro from whatever this is. Oh, dodged it. Get dodged, fool. Well, that's a problem for future us to worry about. Let's see. I'm gonna assume one of these planets has dudes on it that we talk to. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nope, not here. The Rigel system. So one of these planets has the dudes that we need to talk to. Not this Rigel system, right? Oh, there we go. These are the guys we need to talk to.
Attention, Starship. We are the Stockpot Pit.
Make no hostile actions.
We come in peace and with goodwill.
But if you make one false move, you're vapor.
Don't worry, my companion is just a bit nervous
No, I'm not.
and argumentative.
No, I'm not.
We are a scout vessel dispatched from our home world.
We have traveled far through hostile, uncharted space to
So have
find
we.
you. We hail from the green dwarf star at coordinates Zerfar Hernut. Aha! Pahoy hoi!
No, you idiot, in their coordinate system.
Oh, coordinates 400.0 by 543.7.
Which of you creatures is the Fot?
He is.
No, she is.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Christ, we've been through this a million times.
That doesn't change anything. You're the Fot.
Well, Captain, as you can see, this is a point of some contention.
Fot!
You could be a real dick in this game, but I feel like you kind of need to make alliances, so being a dick isn't a very good idea. Yeah, Fot does kind of sound like an insult.
Hooray! That we finally found our saviors!
Maybe.
At last, our search is over. It is just as the great crystal ones promised.
Hmm.
They look sneaky. I think they're lying.
Quiet, fool. Can't you see our nightmare is over? This ship is from the great crystal one's fabled alliance, the alliance of 3 stars.
Maybe.
Before we go, what can you tell more about your species?
In our ancient past,
Whoa, hey.
4 species evolved intelligence on our homeworld.
Simultaneously.
They were the Zoc,
The Fox
the Pit.
and the Zabranki.
We 3, the Zoc, Spot, and Pit, evolved in such a way as to acquire sustenance from many sources,
From airborne zooplankton
from solar and ambient energies.
and from rocky fungal clingers.
Our favorite.
The Zabranki also consumed a variety of foods, namely the Zoc, the Fox, and the Pit.
To survive the predations of the Zabranki, we banded together, annihilated the Zabranki.
And formed the cooperative union you now encounter.
We are a relatively peaceful group of species,
Unless we're angry.
so we find ourselves in need of help
We only need a little.
because of our desperate situation.
Desperate is too strong a word. I think troublesome is more like it.
Well, what about this
Our
nightmare?
planets are under attack from an invading horde.
True.
We do not know who they are or why they are here.
We are being blown to bits.
Fleets of alien ships appear out of nowhere, then unleash terrible destructive energy.
Fortunately,
They release these energies on each other.
unfortunately,
They favor combat near strong gravity wells. Their stray shots regularly strike the surface of our planet, often with tragic results.
That sounds problematic.
They have never found our homeworld, only our colony planet.
unfortunately,
All of our colonies have perished as a consequence.
Yes, you've been listening for now. Now we're gonna attack you. Who is attacking you and what do they look
some
like?
of the vessels are huge green battleships which launch wave after wave of small fighters.
The other ships are black as space, and their hulls are carved with strange alien writing.
Ooh.
In combat, the 2 ships seem evenly matched.
One fires blasts of fusion energy, while the other launches spinning projectiles.
So basically, those are the 2 main villain ships. They just described. We want to help. What can we do?
These are the words we have prayed for.
Hey, this trip's not a waste after all.
More than anything, we seek an ally to help us survive in this hostile universe.
Well, you're in luck. We're trying to
We're
make
having
all
some
the
problems
allies.
of that general nature.
But we are only emissaries. You must meet with our leaders. They are wiser, more powerful beings.
They look just like us, though.
Fly to the star called Alpha Tucanae. The planet closest to the sun is our home.
And if possible, hurry.
Alrighty. Thank you very much. So that was on the Rigel system. So then they had the Beta Normae. Although probably based on what's coming out here, it could be problematic. There could be some Spathy waiting to throw down. I mean, some Ilrath. Alright, what we got? Hopefully not an Ilrath. Perfect.
Do not fear. We shall not harm you.
We reach out our appendage in friendship. What is your response?
Mission description follows. Traverse space recording data. Seek materials for replication.
Okay.
Replicate to expand scope of mission.
Oh, okay.
Contact life forms in peaceful manner. After 10 replications, return to point of origin.
Okay.
End of mission description. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Yep. Yep. So we're gonna leave our boy Fliffo there, and we're gonna bring our boy Whiffy. All right, Whiffy. Time to show everyone what you could do. That was one hit. At least 2 hits in there. I think we need 2 or 3 more hits, and then he'll be Dunskies. The problem is that they're just so friggin' random. Okay, we got him. We took a lot of casualties, but we beat him and we still got our ship, which is the most important thing. And at the end of the day, lives are pretty cheap in this game. Life is pretty cheap. Alright, actually save. Because the fact that we actually killed one and we got some more resources, that's always good. Anyways, we are headed to Beta Norme. By Beta Norme, Planet 2, and mine it. Uh-oh.
Hello, Captain Alai. We are here in this place at this time just like you. How wonderful. Same to you.
It's always pleasant to see a friend out in these trying places. Where was it again? It was Beta Norme.
Ah, Hunam. Same.
If this turns out to be another, like, really bad planet, I do have a save to go back to. Look at all these little stars. Is space red? We don't know. It could be. It'd be pretty neat, though, if space was red like this. I'm curious why they made space red like this, though, to be fair. Maybe to make it seem a little different than the when you're on the normal planets or the normal solar systems. Okay, Beta Norme. We need to head to planet, which I believe is this one. So many delicious resources for us to suck up. Nice. Look at us go. Super fluids. What could a super fluid be? Is it water? Is it Gatorade? Is it water Gatorade? It could be so many things. We don't know. So many possibilities. Okay. Let's look at our manifest so far. We got 143 of those boys. That good. Okay, that was Ben and Orme. So apparently we need to go to ultra space, hyperspace. Let's see. 043. Okay, 043, 38, 637, 2. Around there. And this is probably when we need so much fuel. Because looks like these portals only open up at certain times of the day or month between the 17th and the 20th. So we gotta wait a little bit. Okay. 43.8. Alright, who are you? Who are you, mysterious vessel? We will talk? We'll talk.
Hello, my little one. I am so pleased to see you. You have done well for yourself. It is gratifying.
Okay, well, we actually found out who the Arlu are. Sounds as if you know me. Have we
I
met?
forget myself. Of course you don't know me. You are from Unzerwald, not Earth. We are, however, how shall I say, related. It has been many of your years since I have been to our planet Earth. We are known among your kind by many names, some of them flattering, some of them not. The one we use most often was given to us by the children of the Celts, a wonderful culture. They called us the the Arilu Lalile. More recently, we were part of the
Arlelu
Alliance
Lele
of
Le.
Stars, along with your kind until we decided to return to our own, oh, how would you say, reality, when it became clear that your people would be safe enough under the Ur-Quan slave shield.
We still struggle with the Ur-Quan. Can you help us?
With ships and weapons, blood and bones, no. Too many shipmates were forcibly discorporated in the last conflict. Our cooperation is not necessary. You are the focus. However, knowledge transcends reality perimeters, and this we can share with you. An example, to discover the nature of the red probes, seek creatures who inhabit a world with no surface. We are many places at many times. This This place is an easy place. One of the 10 easy places. At different times, we explore different easy places. That is our way. Oh, I can see from the look in your eyes that I have confused you. I am silly. Please disregard my words.
You're everywhere and also not everywhere. I get it.
We seek to trap Noon, but they dart and leap. You cannot trap Noon. Do not even try. I do not think you can even touch them. You are not quite solid enough.
Okay, you trap these nungy things, then what?
Why, we let them go, of course. None do not like to be confined. Captain, these things we talk about, they are unimportant to you. They are as dreams. Our words should address your universe, not ours.
So also dreams? Dreams, time, space, alternate realities, metaverses.
You are curious. That is a promising quality. How can I describe our relation to humans? Never doubt our motives, Captain. Your well-being is of paramount concern.
The C looks kind of weird, the capital C.
Sure you know that it was the day after humanity joined the Alliance of Three Stars that we appeared in the open for the first time. This was no coincidence. We wanted to protect you. Once we saw that you were, well, safe, we decided to tend to other business for a short while. Believe me, Captain, we have known each other for a very long time. You might even say that we knew the first human.
Well,
farewell, child.
Goodbye. So let's see. We need to be at 043.8, which is like slightly this way. Nope, slightly this way.
Ah, our human friend. Please, let us chat a while. It has been so many years since I last visited your Earth. So long since I glided across your open fields under the light of a full moon. Tell me of Earth. Tell me of what I have. Oh, I forget myself. How silly. You were born on the distant world Unzerwald. I have visited there much more recently. Farewell, child.
I think we're not really getting anything until we find their home planet. And this is probably going to be another one. Let's see, 43.8. That's where we need to be. I mean, close enough. And then 637.2.
Hello. Farewell.
637.2. It's probably like down here a little bit. Yeah. And we wait patiently. It's the 7th. Listen, I get it. You're aliens. I need to go to your freaking super world.
Last night as you slept, I touched your face and you smiled. But now you frown. A pity. Smiling is healthier.
Probably.
Farewell.
Let's see, 17th through the...
Did you desire this meeting?
Not really. I'm trying to go to quasi-space. Gosh dang it. Listen, let me go to quasi-space, okay? That's all I want. We need to wait 6 more days. Well, okay, this is a welcome break.
This is Probe 2418-B on a peaceful mission.
Why do you attack us? We are not hostile to your life form.
Behavior follows dictated priorities. Replication, data gathering, contacting alien life forms in peaceful manner. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
But of course, we come in peace. Oh, that was one.
Energize.
Oh, that's bullshit. Stupid planet. Taking our precious mans. Our precious mans. This guy's slippery as F. Slippery as H, dude. Hopefully our boy Fifo, he doesn't take the, doesn't die. We need our boy Fifo. Stupid freaking... Come on. There we go. Slow and steady wins the race. Fufo's still in it.
Energize.
You almost gotta debate the friggin' AI a little bit. Okay, we got a couple in there. Couple hits. Oh no, 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 no. You son of a biscuit. How did you dodge that?
Energize.
Oh, all right, we did it. That was close. We earned those credits, those RUs in Bloodshed. All right. We need to wait 4 more days. Okay, we can.
Did you? There.
Let's see, it was 43.8, 37.2. There we go. See, we're in quasi-space. Open star map. It's like the biggest and most biggest dot you see. This is this host. Okay. This almost sounds like Unsolved Mysteries, that theme song. I also like this how the soundtrack has a random doink sound effect in there. You'll hear it. Probably when we fly back.
Ha-ha! Our clever ward has found our nook in time. You are the first brave human. No others have made the trip. This is our home world, Falealarofali, nestled safe in this true space eddy. The portal you pass through is a rarity, a natural point of interdimensional fatigue. We use these phenomena to speed our transit through the realities. We are wondering, have you met with the Ungar recently? We entrusted an injured talking pet into their care, and we were curious about its progress.
You said you had much to give to my people. Can you be more specific?
As you know, we live in a dimension adjacent to hyperspace, which we call quasi-space. Our ships move between these dimensions through weaknesses in the interdimensional fabric. Although many such weaknesses, or portals, exist which lead from our dimension, quasi-space, to various locations in hyperspace, there is only one naturally occurring portal, which will transport a ship from hyperspace to quasi-space. We therefore find it convenient to generate our own portals artificially, with focused dimensional fatigue rays. As a sign of our long-standing relationship with your species, we would happily fit your vessel with a portal spawner of its own.
But
Your ship is so massive, our units would be ineffective. However, we suspect you may find a sufficiently powerful warp pod, the key element in a portal spawner, in the wreck of the Ur-Quan Dreadnought on the 7th world at Alpha Bavonis. Bring that warp pod back here, and we will prepare a portal spawner for your vessel.
you mentioned a talking pet. How did you find one?
We are an endlessly curious species, and we spend much of our time on, how should I say, reconnaissance missions. During one such trip, we witnessed the crash landing of an Ur-Quan Dreadnought on the surface of Alpha Pavonis 7. Normally, when an Ur-Quan vessel is disabled, it automatically engages self-annihilation circuits to prevent other species from learning the Ur-Quan's technological secrets. In this case, however, these circuits must have failed. The Dreadnought did not disintegrate on impact. We landed to explore the wreckage, and were amazed to find a survivor, a talking pet. As you may know, the Ur-Quan use these non-sentient creatures for the task of interspecies translation, a task the Ur-Quan find ultimately demeaning. The talking pet was severely injured, and we did what we could for the poor creature. But it grew clear that without superior measures, the talking pet would die. We turned to the Unga, whom we have known for many centuries. Their bioscience skills are far superior to our own. The Unga promised to do what they could and let us know how the pet fared. We have not heard from the Unga since. Perhaps, if you are traveling through their stars, you could ask them for us.
Perhaps we can.
Certainly. As a sign of our long-standing friendship with your species, we would be happy to fit your vessel with a portal spawner, allowing you to jump from place to place in hyperspace without traveling the intervening distance. However, your ship is so massive, our normal warp pod units are insufficient. But you will find a sufficiently powerful warp pod in the wreck of the Ur-Quan Dreadnought on Alpha Pavonis 7. Bring that warp pod back here, and we will prepare a portal spawner for your vessel.
Alright, so we gotta find a dreadnought.
Goodbye, clever child.
Killing a dreadnought's gonna be a little rough, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Proceed to coordinates. You're heading to coordinates 502 460. So we're trying to get a portal spawner, which means we won't have to wait for a certain time of freaking day to enter this hyperspace, which is nice because it's basically like a shortcut. All these different places, they take you different places in the universe, and they're kind of more compact, saving you fuel and all that jazz. All right, we're heading to. Did I go to the wrong freaking place? I think I might have went to the wrong place. I think I was supposed to go to portal spawner. What did I do? Yeah, it was 544 329. I went to the wrong place, but good thing I saved. So we're actually going to 544. 5-4, yeah, that place. That's where we're going. And then this will take us near to the planet we actually need to be to. And then, we'll be good. So we are heading to Alpha por whatever. You know, this is the game you can really just kind of jam to, you know what I'm saying? Amazing soundtrack. The combat's interesting. In fact, that's basically what the first game was. The first Star Control was essentially just the battles. It wasn't really a whole lot more to it. I haven't played it, that's just my interpretation of it. Okay. Planet 7. Is this Planet 7? Nope, that's not Planet 7. Is this planet? What planet is this? 4? This is probably 7. It's a problem because all the planets are just so tiny that they blend in with the stars. Now that's planet 8. We need the one. Where is, like, this one? Like, I'm all for realistic solar systems. I just want the planets to stand out more. Okay, here's planet 7. Report from surface. Captain, you have located the wreck of an Ur-Quan dreadnought. The fact that there is anything but a hole in the ground indicates that there was a vehicle that the vehicle had some engine power left to soften the crash. Most of the dreadnought is just so much alien junk. We have made hollows of everything, but I don't think it will be much use to anyone but those egghead xenotechs back at the base. We have found one piece of equipment which is relatively intact. There's a huge hyperspace warp pod. The starboard unit, I think. We will bring it aboard. So that is what we came here to do, and we got it. So thankfully we don't have to fight one of those. So I guess now we have to head back to the portal. But how do I get back there? I don't have to look at the map. Because I don't remember exactly where quasi-space was. Where is quasi-space? No, this is the good map. Okay. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay. So I believe we are currently up here. Yeah, we're in Pavlonis. We need to head back down to near Chickasanter. Okay. Oh, it's right there. My bad. I didn't see it was listed so clearly. So yeah, apparently the hyperspace is here. We'll see who this is. What wild character is this? It's this guy.
We are not hostile and seek to establish friendly relations with your species. This is Probe 2418-B. We are on a peaceful mission of exploration. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Well, shit. I think we're just gonna have to do this on our big boy.
Energize. Energize.
space. That's probably the safest way to do it. The downside is that I lose men. That could be used for, like, getting resources or something. That's the only real big downside of it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, if we get there just in time. Oh no, I don't think we're gonna get there in time. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to wait. I think we're just gonna have to wait. Oh, so we're gonna run into this guy.
Did you desire this meeting, Captain?
Can you
Or
take
did
us to quasi-space? No, you can't.
Farewell, child.
We wish to learn more of
Yeah. Goodbye, probe.
in context subroutine. Priority override. New behavior dictated.
We come in peace,
Must
listen.
break target into component
We come in
material.
peace. Trust us, we come in peace.
Energize.
Oh my god.
Energize.
Very annoying.
Energize. Energize.
God, what a dumb ship. I hate it.
Energize.
You know, this could have went better, and also could have went a lot worse. Can you please die? Listen. I need your resources. Thank God. Jesus. Okay. So it should be like over here-ish. Maybe it's like slightly to the right a little bit. It's more this way.
Did you?
Yeah. Listen, I know.
Farewell, child.
A little bit up.
Did you? Farewell.
Should be like around here somewhere. Listen, we're waiting to get back in the hyper quasi space to get our portal machinery.
Did you? Farewell.
wish these portals were just here. But unfortunately, they're not just here. We have to wait patiently for it to be the right time of month. You know, we paid our due diligence.
Did you desire?
And they're gonna keep asking us like, hey, listen, we love the humans, and we're like, I get it, but I need to get back to your home planet so I can tell them I found the dread ship.
Farewell, child.
But you can't help me. Get there faster. So we wait patiently.
Did you? Farewell.
We just need 6 more days.
Farewell.
That said, we can make our ship do a little jaunty dance while we wait. Okay, there it is, there it is, there it is. The fuck out of here. No, let me in there. God, let me in there, fucker.
Farewell, child.
There. All right. We have your stupid dreadnought piece. I love that doink sound effect in the soundtrack. This isn't hyperspace, this is ultra hyperspace, aka quasi-space. Alright.
The prospect of sharing the easy way with you excites us. If you have found the Ur-Quan warp pod, this prospect can be made a reality.
I obtained the warp pod from the Ur-Quan wreck.
What a surprise! As we have always said, humans are our most resourceful and clever species. We are so proud of you, but don't worry that you shall have to wait. We are prepared. Even now, our technical personnel are equipping your ship with a custom version of our portal spawner device. The device is usable only in hyperspace. Whenever it is activated, the spawner will focus several interdimensional fatigue beams adjacent to your vessel, opening a temporary hole into quasi-space. Move quickly through the portal. After your ship has passed into quasi-space, you can choose any of the nearby portals which lead back to hyperspace, thus saving you needless transit time.
Very
Be
handy.
keenly aware of this fact. The spawner requires a great deal of energy to function. We estimate that each time you use the device, it will consume 10 of your fuel units.
That's a lot of fuel units.
Goodbye, clever child.
Wait. I'm gonna save. Hopefully I don't have to like talk them into an alliance. Sounds like they just do whatever the fuck they want. Let's see. Scan for energy. We just did that. Back. You'll receive the flagship portal for your flagship. Use it while hyperspace. Be warmed every trip in hyperspace. Blah blah. Greater scheme of things. Only uses so much. So yeah, it sounds like we just make it and then we're done. So now we go to 502 or 460. Boink. That's how you know you're in quasi-space, man. The doinks. The doinks really let you know that you're in quasi-space. Ready to do anything. Okay. So we're heading to Alpha Turcane right now. Tucane, my bad. When they say we had a big journey ahead of us, they weren't kidding. That's a lot of dots. That's a lot of dots. That's so many dots. More dots? No, I want less dots. That's what I want. Less dots. Or you get 50 EKP. All right. Planet Uno. Planet 1. Well, that's the moon. We can scan it for the hell of it. I think those aren't worth much. The yellow dots. How much are yellow dots? They're worth a little bit. But ultimately, fuel is precious right now. Very precious. We're down to 50. We could attack, but we will not.
Ah, it is the alien from the Kenjessu's alliance.
Just look at those weapon pods on his ship.
We hope that during this visit, we can make clear to your species the benefits of a mutual assistance pact.
But we're also armed to the teeth, so don't try stealing our atmosphere or anything sneaky like that.
We're gonna suck up that atmosphere. We need it. Listen, have you seen our ozone layer? It's not great. We're gonna suck up your atmosphere, though. Steal it. We're gonna put it in a jar. We'll release the jar on Earth. Free atmosphere. Anyways, it'll be... Okay. We have traveled here to seek an alliance.
How wonderful! We accept!
Hooray!
How marvelous!
Yeehaw!
Captain, we are delighted that your people have made this choice.
Now we won't get slaughtered.
In exchange for our cooperation helping you with captains and ship designs, all that we ask for is your protection.
So we don't get slaughtered.
Fair.
We shall begin fulfilling our commitment at once. We will transport officers and our Stinger design to your base immediately.
Why, heck! Maybe I'll even make the trip to your planet. I'd make a good starship, Captain. I'm pretty darn mean in a fight, and there ain't nobody better than me with a thrusty stinger tongue attack.
Is that it? Do I need anything else from these guys? I do. Okay, we'll just ask him about the war.
No, we have nothing new to report.
Nope, not a thing.
Sure. What do you want to know?
Just ask away.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything really here that's gonna help
Anything
us.
else?
Bye, Zoc. Bye, Pick. I assume Pick is just the eye and he can't talk.
Goodbye, Captain.
See ya.
So we've made a new allegiance with more aliens. Let's see, we made an alliance. Okay, nice. So with our handy dandy portal spawner, we can just get pretty close back to our home planet. How do I make portal? That's how I make portal. We need to go to 506, 474. 506. Those are some good doinks. So, okay, where are we now? Near the Bakuk. We need to head to Seoul, which is right there. Right? Yes. We've made so many allegiances. The Bakuk, the Spathy, the Zotpik, whatever. I forget their names. Is that it? I think that's it. Anyways, let's ask our captain about stuff. Gonna be like, yo dog, you made a bunch of allegiances.
I'm at your disposal, Captain. I know you're busy, but I've got some news.
News is good.
It would appear your diplomatic efforts have struck gold, Captain. We've been contacted by a race called the Zok-Fot-Pik, who wish to fulfill their part of the unification, something you have arranged with them, I gather. They have sent us specifications for the Stinger-class attack vessels, as well as a large number of Zok-Fot-Pik commanding officers. You're doing a fine job, Captain. Also, good news, Captain. With no announcement, a small fleet of Arilu Lalile popped into space adjacent to our starbase, scaring the hell out of the deep raider operator. But right now, I could kiss every one of those pale little weirdos because they gave us 3 skiff vessels.
Ooh.
Also, we've detected a minute but measurable disturbance in the inner space fabric at approximate true space coordinate 100 by 50. Our scientists speculate that this disturbance may be caused by many thousands of hyperwarp penetrations, all in phase, as though a huge fleet of ships were on the move. Also, in the log of your voyage from Unserwald, I read that you encountered a tumbling red probe that attacked the Tober moon, killing Captain Burton. Over the past few months, we have monitored an increasing number of these probes entering the system, and I'm afraid their population seems to be growing geometrically.
Yep.
If this continues, in a year, space will be crawling with these things. I recommend you treat this as a serious problem now, before it becomes a disaster. Discover who is producing these probes and stop them from creating any more.
Well, that was a lot of shit that happened. We have minerals to offload.
Wow, you really hit the mother load this time.
The mother load. Alright, can they analyze what I've acquired?
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, quasi-space portal spawner. Data, device is a hybrid of different alien technologies including Arilu and Ur-Quan elements. Our tests show that this device temporarily creates a weakness in the fabric between hyperspace and a different unidentified dimension. The energy cost for this process is extreme, and since the unit's power supply is self-contained, we cannot estimate how long it will remain functional. Summary: use of this device will permit a starship, to make transit to a different dimension. The hazards and benefits of this
And we
process
literally
are
just used
impossible
this,
to gauge
we
without
already
field
know.
study. That's the end of our scientists' report.
But I mean, the scientists, they gotta know, you know? They gotta do the research, even though we're using it on the rig. They gotta know what we're up to, you know?
Goodbye, Captain.
So, okay. We gotta get our fuel all the way up. Good. What does this recommend I get for... So we're gonna resupply. Thankfully, people don't cost as much as fuel. Fuel is just way too much. And I think we'll buy... Yeah, a Stinger. I think Stingers are good for something. Now, what module should I get? I think we'll wait it out a little bit. Sounds like we're about to go on a mining expedition. What's nice is that if we really don't like that that Stinger, we can just get it. We can just scrap it for monies. Anyways, now we're going on a Rainbow World expedition. That's right, Derek. You said that probably 3 hours ago, but now we are. Oh, for the trip you must have the following. Cancel that. Cancel that. Cancel that. 3 full fuel pods. 7. Oh, all right then. Tough guy. So we need 3 full crew pods. 7 full fuel tanks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 iron bolt gun, which we do have. 3 storage bays. Desrin is saying, literally falling asleep at the keyboard, so I'm gonna take a nap, but I had to stop by and say, at least I didn't completely miss it. Well, Desrin, thank you for trying. You gave it a good college try. And due to the fact that your sleep schedule is insane, you're obviously gonna miss it a lot. I mean, there's gonna be so many things that are about to happen. You know, I might do a flip, depending on how things go, but I probably won't. But you won't know because you won't be here, unfortunately. But that's just life, you know? Sometimes you can't just sit there and you know, get all feared of missing out. Sometimes you gotta miss out. Sometimes you gotta sleep. Sometimes you gotta eat. Sometimes you might even have to pee a little bit, you know? Got a little bit of pee out. Because your body has demands. Now maybe if you went to sleep at not 4 in the morning, maybe you might be able to catch stuff like this more. But yes, we got to control them stars. We got to control them, and we're going to. All right, let's see. Do I have enough fuel for this? This is so much fuel. I'm curious, if I get rid of these modules, will I get my fuel bucks back? No. So I think we will, we're gonna get rid of these freaking. We're not gonna be using those anytime soon. Listen, this is what the walkthrough is saying. I don't know if it's right or wrong. Are any of us right or wrong? Good questions to ask. Okay, and we need to fuel this bad boy up. As we've said before many times, human life is cheap. Sorry, it's hard. It's easy to get into the music. It's way too easy. All right. So we're gonna save again. Getting them rainbows. It said 3, right? 3 storage things? Yes, 3 storage bins. And maybe, hopefully, we'll see our little merchant boy, because we do have some stuff for him. I believe we do. Okay, we're going to 544 532. We're here, and now we're going to beta Charlie Chicken. Listen, you can tell me later how this is pronounced, because I'm not gonna try that hard. Chandra Sekhar. Alright, what do you want? Alright, bye. Later, loser. We got mining to do, alright? Let's see. Planet Dose, which would be, I think it's this one right here. Planet Dosarino. That is Planet Dose. I'm suddenly hungry for some delicious queso. Let's see, it's cold. Tectonics are okay. Some gravity. We'll see if this is a crazy planet. Crazy planet. It's 3, 2, 1. Not crazy. Yes, we're very hungry for dope. Dopamines. And we just slurp these all up. Again, like I said last time, I'd be curious to see how a planet would actually work. It looks cool, but is it livable? Or is it just here to mine for materials? Both are valid. Let's see. Okay, yep, that's where we're heading. And then we'll make a second save. Actually get rainbows. Just in case we end up in a really bad situation. Because we're not really built for combat right now. We need them dynamos for the combat. Okay, where are we going now? We are going to Beta Pegasus. Smell you later, dots. I don't want these Dippin' Dots, alright? Get these Dippin' Dots out of my face. That's what I thought. Okay, it was planet, what planet was it? On Pegasus, which is where we are. Planet Uno. Planet number 1. And there it is, look at it. Right there, right next to the sun? The sun? The sun. Here's a rainbow planet. This is gonna be a little spicy. Well, we just have to scan it. We don't have to do anything crazy. We have to just scan it. We're just scanning these rainbow planets for data. Look at all those rainbows. Look at all that data. I would love to just look to see how the planet actually looks. Actually, tell you what, we will save. This is probably super crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy on there. We don't want none of that. Okay. That is a rainbow planet scanned. We scanned it. We know everything we need to know about that rainbow planet. The minerals on there, garbo, but the data is way more valuable than the minerals. Okay, and now we are going to God, some of these spellings are just so weird. EPSILONR Draconis, thank you. Gonna get them planets. We gotta know that those planets exist. We gotta scan them. We gotta eat them. I mean, a planet that rainbow, it has to be at least a little bit tasty, you know what I'm saying? Up, I see the trouble you want, Dot. And the answer is no. Well, we're gonna see what he wants in a bit. Planet 1 again. And again, we just have to scan it. We don't have to do anything crazy. We don't have to mine it. Because I believe, if I remember correctly, the credit man, the Melnorns, they love data. And lucky for them, we have a lot of data right now. We have 2 rainbow planets scanned. We have a bunch of creatures. The ultimate evil. Okay. And now we need to go to Tomahawk, Planet 1. I don't think these guys are bad. We'll talk.
So, what's this? An unknown alien species. How wonderful. Someone new to fight. We, the Tradash of Culture 19, famous Ur-Quan combat thralls, know well the value of a good fight. Either you win and prove your superiority, or you lose and are vanquished. The vanquished is lucky, it may survive to learn an important lesson from its defeat. This is the way of the Tradash. We fight and learn and improve. All other cultural schemes are inferior. This is a proven fact. What have you to say before we begin combat? Talk, blah. Talk is for sissies. Weaklings like those of Culture 14. For 10,000 years, we Tradash have fought and died, learned and improved. Then, along came Culture 14, which claimed that all this perfect method was wrong. That each time we violently transformed to a new culture, we inevitably blasted ourselves back at least 500 years in development. Some people just cannot accept the cost of progress. Indeed, the foolishness of Culture 14's peaceful whining was revealed when they were conquered by Culture 15 after only a 10-year reign. And did the change to Culture 15 set us back 500 years? No! 2, maybe 300 years tops. The short span of Culture 14's reign is objective proof that as a way of life, peace is a failure.
Strategy of Culture 19. We sense a bit of hostility here. Why? Actually, so violent, Rhino dudes. Listen, Rhino dudes, you're so violent with your culture.
What? More talk? It amazes me that you ever got out of the orbit of your home planet. Yak, yak, yak. Yammer, yammer, yammer. Very well, we will talk for a moment. Our Culture 19 is the most formidable ever to appear in Tradash space. Admittedly, we said something similar about Culture 18, but it is true. With our rather swift defeat by the Ur-Quan and subsequent enslavement, we realized that it was time for a change. A new culture had to be established. So of course, we began a thermonuclear exchange to decide who would lead this new culture. We were all quite...
I mean, knowing him is probably some weird, like, alien cigar, you know, made of, like, weird, assorted alien materials and minerals. Probably smells really terrible.
So my people, being superior, introduced a super lethal poison into our opponent's water and air, thus ending the conflict. The Ur-Quan were not particularly happy about this resolution and killed all our leaders, which, under other circumstances, would have started a larger inter-Dragash war. But the Ur-Quan appointed new leaders, apparently chosen at random, and explained that further disobedience
Probably, maybe
would
from the skin of his
result in the
victims.
destruction of our species. Frustrating.
That seems to be up to his I'm trying to see like what's a good counter ship for him because I haven't fought him yet. It's like we're probably gonna have to fight him.
Hostility? Har, har, har. We are not hostile. Hostility is unwarranted aggression. If you want to know about hostility, let us tell you about Culture 12. Culture 12 was so hostile that while they were on their way to their first great battle, Ur-Quan, the Battle Master, stepped on Nusco, the tactician's foot, causing him great pain. The annoyed Nusco turned on his Battle Master, Ur-Quan, and sliced his body in half. This myth Ur-Quan's troops, who took it upon themselves to murder Nusco and his elite troops. The real trouble started when now dead Ur-Quan's Master Sergeants, Mood and Putt, started arguing about how to kill Nusco. Simple crucifixion or the slower lead tattoo technique. The argument was resolved when Mood and his 500 troops were slaughtered by Putt and his gang. Well, this probably all would have gone down in history as a great day of learning for Culture 12, were it not for the surprise arrival of Culture 12's original enemy, the Yajog and his cronies, who wiped out Culture 12's army, thus beginning the long and glorious Culture 13. Now that's hostility. We, on the other hand, merely want to kill you.
Honestly, this guy kind of reminds me of that one character. I forget which Space Quest it was, but there was a Space Quest where the was it 5 or 4? I think it was 4. Where he went to a burger joint and the main chef guy had a cigar like that, and he kind of looks similar too. We leave in.
We, on the other hand, is deity.
Oh, I never even knew you could do that. You can kind of skip around here.
Deity.
Okay, interesting. We're gonna try to leave in
What?
peace.
You leave before the lesson begins? We have so much to teach you. Let us show you just one thing. It's called the surprise attack.
As I thought, we're gonna have to fight him. I'm trying to see exactly what would be a good ship. Here. That's how you spell it. Okay, so I need to find the Fire Control 2 Radish ship. I mean, we did say before this, so if things don't work out, they don't work out. We'll try this new ship, see if it's any good. Well, probably. Actually, we'll try these ships out too. a weird... Yeah. Ultimately, I think the Spathy ships are still the best, probably. We're probably gonna have to reload, because that's too many credits to lose. Yeah. It's weird, I think those are the old, like, Star Control 1. Sprites for the ship control. Unfortunately, but I do think it's kind of neat how your movements on that you do on the playing field affects like what they do in their little ships. Or maybe just a regular ship would be good against this. They don't seem to do a lot of damage, it's just kind of up front. That's probably why they recommend 3 ships, 3 cargo crews, probably just to deal with these guys. We'll just take the L on this one. And if we die, then we die. Yeah, way easier. We'll know this for next time. Yeah, that's not worth it. We lost too many ships. Thankfully, we did save, and we just skip all that next time we actually see them.
So, what's this? What? You need me?
They're not very smart. Got him. Yeah, way easier on the main ship. Crazy. We only lost 6 men. Listen, you gotta learn what's good and what's not good. Alright, where the fuck were we? That was like so much shenanigans. I believe we just scanned that. We were heading to Fulmahat. Actually. Okay, good. Ibsen, okay, so we're heading to... Fulmahat. Those Stratish, they really want a piece. All these people want a piece, but they can't have any. Sorry. This piece is reserved for later. Well, it looks like we're gonna have another friend waiting for us on the outside. Anyways. We're mining Planet 1. Should be right here. Let's see, very cold, liminal, not very high tectonics, gravity's a little low. Should be a pretty peaceful planet, we'll see. Okay, and now we're going to... What we're actually going to do is, talk to this guy.
This road is not...
Yeah, we're going to try to leave, and he's going to tell us, we come in peace, blah, blah, blah. We come in peace.
Energize. Energize.
so fucking brutal. They're such jerks, these guys are.
Died.
Okay, very close. We just need two hits.
Died.
Alright, time to bring out the big boys. Well, we lost the Fiffy ship, but we can get it back. Okay, so where are we heading? We are heading to... Mine, Falmahat, we need to head to Epsom. Outside. Sucks losing that Spathy ship, but at least we didn't lose our boy Fwifo. The other Spathy can be replaced, but Fwifo, we can't sacrifice him until the very last second. Alright, Planet Uno. That's where we're heading. Planet number 1. You only get orange-red materials. Okay. Very nice. So I think if I remember correctly, yeah, these are worth 8, but those blue ones are only, I think these are only worth 1. The other ones are only worth 1. Basically not worth anything. So currently, we are on a quest to get basically minerals and resources. And we can miss those too. There's not going to be that much in them. Anyways. So now we are going to head to, where are we heading? We're heading to Beta the Ropacy. You didn't know you were getting a stream where I'm reading random, potentially planetary names, but here you go. Beta. Oh my god, listen, Dots, I know you have a problem with me as a person, but can you guys just chill? Listen, less dots, okay? This is not World of Warcraft. We need less dots. Please and thank you. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Hello, Wibbles. Yes, stop the dots. Or Wibble NZ. Or Wibbles, you know, depending on how you feel. How you doing? Okay, we are on here. I'm going to mine Planet 1. Only mine orange red materials and get those big blue bio life forms. That's my ex-wife, my big blue bio life forms. Am I right? Okay. Let's see. Might be problematic with the weather, but we'll see. Hopefully I don't do too much dodging. Okay, a little bit of lightning, we'll be fine. Whoops. It's fine. We were pretty much near full anyways. Listen, we want to capture you for credits. Let us capture you, please. Thank you. Whoa, 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 Mr. Green Man. Listen, I need you to chill, alright? I know this is a rainbow planet and you have reasons to be excited, but chill. Alright? What kind of life form is that? Well, that's not the question for us to ask. We're just here to gather the data. We're not here to ask what it is and what it's doing. Let's see, are there any more? I think that's all the blue boys. We'll just gather up these last couple of nodules and that'll do that. Man, whenever we see that Melnorn guy, Mr. Credit Man, he's gonna be so happy. Whoa, 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 whoa! Weather, chill the fuck out. All right, God, jeez. I know when to take a hand. Wow, we almost lost that. We almost lost that transporter. Okay, this is Beta Lapresi, and now we're heading to Gamma Elicri. Acri? I mean, you can see the names when I type them in. It's not gonna make them any better. Okay, we gotta move a little bit before we actually get into this. It is Gamma Acri. Acri? Aquari? Whatever. I assume this is Planet 1, yes. We're seeing a pattern here. For whatever reason, Planet 1 is very good. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we're just mining the orange materials. Actually, let's look at our manifest. Okay, we have 835 slots left. We have a bunch of these. We have exotic and radioactive materials. Very good. We'll see if this is a problematic... Okay, nope. A little bit of lightning. We'll be fine. This is why they wanted more crew for this. Because we're gonna get blasted by lightning. Ow. Again, we're not going to bother with that one. It's not worth the fuel. But we scanned it. We know about them rainbow worlds. Why do they care about rainbow worlds? I don't know. We can see that it's just rainbowy. Okay, now we are heading to Groombridge. And we're about halfway back. We're about halfway done through this little excursion. But we'll have so much data, we'll have so much minerals. So many minerals. We won't even know what to do with half of them. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's this tiny little planet. And it said we should just scan this one. It is a little warm, you know? If you have a planet that close to the sun, it'd be a little bit warm. Just, you know, you have to get a little bit of sunscreen on. I'm gonna exit and save. I'm just curious how bad this planet actually is. That bad. That's a bad planet. Very warm. Correct. Very warm. Okay, now where are we going? Alpha Andromeda? Andromeda? Something like that. And again, we're going to get to this planet and just scan it. We're just going to scan it and say that's a rainbow planet and then leave. That's often how I approach the very fancy, like, organic aisle at the grocery store. I say that's organic and then I leave. Look at those organic products. I'm out. Looks like yes. Again, it's planet number 1. Yeah, this one is also a little warm. We're not going to worry about that. We're gonna let the scientists worry about that with the data that we have collected. That, yes, that is a rainbow planet. They're gonna use that data and do whatever the fuck they want with it. Man, they weren't kidding. We really need all those fuel sources. Those fuel pods. Alright, we are now heading to... We're just hitting up all these planets, gathering all that data. That big, beautiful data. Who doesn't love a little bit of data, you know? Well, some bit data is bad. I know I have a toothbrush that I could connect to my phone and be like, well, actually, you're not brushing these areas well enough. I don't need that data. Alright? That's too much data. That's for my dentist to decide, right? They're the ones that are like, actually, you need to work on these areas, and then I'll listen to them. But I'm not going to listen to my toothbrush. That's too much. Planet 1A. 1A. I assume it's like the moon of this planet? Is that what it is? Well, I am correct. Go to 1A, scan for energy, and pick up the Bolivar's caster. And they said the bio data doesn't matter, just pick this up and leave. Look at these little guys going up. Hey, report from the surface. We have found an immensely powerful hyperwave transmitter here on the surface of this moon. It is sending out a strong hyperwave signal outward into the unexplored anti-spinward region of the galaxy. Since this equipment is extremely valuable, we have found no sign of any intelligent life on this moon. We have decided to disassemble the transmitter and bring it back to the ship. You see all these bees and these mushroom things? Unintelligible. And there, we have the Bolivar's caster, whatever the fuck that does. I'm gonna go here and scan just because we're right here. Yeah, it's not a rainbow planet. I mean, we can scan it. See what's up, what's chilling. Mysterious Bees, official name from the role-playing resource guide. I mean, bees are very mysterious. I agree. Hey Arlon, I mean it's been 3 hours, wow. Time flies when you're getting those rainbow worlds. But glad to have you here. Official name, yeah. Crazy. Okay, where are we heading? We're now headed to... We just got the Bolivar's caster. We need to go to Gamma Ret Faculty, which is that way. And we're just scanning this because it's a rainbow planet. We got a guy on our tail, but we're too fast. Listen, Mysterious Dot. We have so many boosters. We can't put any more boosters on this ship. Got so many of them. But I mean, if those mysterious bees were murder hornets, then they can stay. We don't even need to contain those. Just let those do what they want to do on the planet. I'm gonna save. I don't like the looks of those guys. I don't like the looks of those guys. Listen, I don't like the looks of those guys. I do not, whatsoever, like the looks of those guys. We're just gonna scoot right by them. We're just gonna scoot right by them. Do-do-do. Listen, this is a tango. We're gonna very carefully. Okay, good. Scan. Oh, fudge. Oh, flab nabbit. Yeah, that's not good. Hey.
We are the Ur-Quan Corps. We cleanse our destiny. You will soon die. Make whatever rituals are necessary for your species.
Well, my intuition was right. These are not good. Hold. What you are doing to us is wrong. Why do you do this thing?
The words. The words. The words. Alien, you have spoken the words. You have spoken them rightly. We will explain to you about the Dinyari, our slave masters. The Taelo, our only friends, whom we exterminated, and our reasons why we cleanse the galaxy of all other sentient life. We have explained this before, over 20,000 years ago.
I mean, you keep it grudge.
Your words, why do you do this thing? Echo that ancient plea.
Yeah.
You see, alien, we were a proud and mighty race, who were cruelly enslaved. For thousands of years we had no free will. We were nothing more than tools. Never again will anyone enslave our people. We cleanse the galaxy of such threats.
Who were the Tallow?
Of all the species we have met, only the Taelo did not trigger our instinctive territoriality. They were the only people we could stand with, or talk to, without the hunter inside us screaming, "Kill the interloper, rip out its life." We believe that the same factors that made the Taelo non-threatening to us, their unusual rock-like biology, also gave the Taelo natural immunity to the Dinyari's psychic compulsion. The Dinyari would not permit this. After they had conquered all 6 of the other races in the milieu, they commanded us to attack the Taelo, and we did. The Taelo would not fight back. They died.
I mean, sounds like you got a lot of, you got a lot of baggage back there. Obviously, the giant pile of skeletons also didn't tell me that, but I mean, you could have said, "Hey, listen, I don't want to be a slave."
It was on a routine planetfall that one of our milieu scout ships first met the Dinyari, the creatures you know as our talking pets.
Oh, those are the
But
pets.
The Dinyari were different then. They were evilly intelligent and wielded psychic powers to control the minds of others. They wanted to rule the universe. We had no choice but to give it to them. Our Ur-Quan scout ships transported the Dinyari through the milieu. The war for dominance, such as it was quick and bloodless. Within weeks, the Dinyari controlled all races but one, the Taelo. For thousands of years, we were unthinking slaves to the Dinyari. Like the 5 other surviving races of the old milieu, we had no choice. The Dinyari's compulsion was too strong to resist. But the Dinyari were not satisfied with their slave races. The Yuli and the Drawl were inferior, they decided.
I mean, you're saying a lot of
So they
names, so I'm not really
instructed us
catching
to
them.
incinerate their worlds, and we did. The Dinyari had a special liking for us, Ur-Quan. So they began to tinker with our genes to improve us, their favored slaves. Their efforts to split the Ur-Quan into two sub-races, the Green Ur-Quan, affect scientists and bureaucrats, and the Black Ur-Quan, their effectuators, the builders, the fighters, the doers. The Core are the Black Ur-Quan, the Khazerts are the Green. I grow tired of talking, alien, and your time grows short. I will continue for but a moment longer. When we discovered that intense pain could block the Dinyari's mental powers, we were able to destroy them, but it took years. Can you imagine, alien, what it must have been like to wear an excruciator? To live in endless screaming pain for months on end? No, you cannot.
And that's why you want to kill everyone. Hey, thanks for the info. We'll just leave now.
No, it is not. There is more you must hear. When the war was over, the great Core rose from our ranks and declared the path of now and forever. We would cleanse the galaxy. No one would ever threaten the Ur-Quan this way again. We had cleansed one of the 3 remaining milieu races, and were in orbit around a second's home world. From the surface came a plea, identical to the words you spoke a few moments ago. The one-eyed creatures, the male Num, asked so simply, so clearly, that we felt compelled to explain. While we did so, the Xertza appeared. They would not permit us to destroy, they said. Enslave, yes. Imprison, yes. But never destroy. The moment was tense. Someone opened fire. The first doctrinal war had begun. While we fought, the male Num escaped. We never found them again. When our battle was done, we, the Core were defeated. However, the Khazertza let us go. We were exiled. We traveled through space, rebuilt the strength of our battle fleets, and continued our plan to cleanse threats from the galaxy for all Ur-Quan. You have heard our words, and perhaps you understand us a bit better. But now, it is time for us to cleanse you.
I mean, if you're not gonna kill me, why'd you give me the whole life story, bro? Okay. Alright. Come on, 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 come on. Ooh. That was close. See you later. Whoa, 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 whoa. Listen, it was just a prank, bro. Listen, it was just a prank, bro. Listen. It was just a prank. Bro. Oh boy, oh boy. Everyone's coming out of the woodworks. What the fuck? Wait, I think it was... vertically? Yeah. I do actual double check. If it's gamma vertically, it'll be right there. Yeah, it's right there. So we will instead go to gamma Doppler. Listen, Dots, I get it. I'm a human, you don't like humans, you don't have to tell me twice. I mean, what do the humans do? It sounds like your problems are mainly with whatever alien race enslaved you. I'm just a human with a Hugh plan to kiss all the big, beautiful aliens on the lips, alright? I'm not trying to enslave people, I'm just trying to kiss big, beautiful aliens on the lips. That's all I'm trying to do, alright? Alright. Actually, I think I'm going to scan this planet and then we'll do a quick burb. Let's see, Gamma Kelper. You can try mining, but it is not advised. Well, don't have to tell me twice. So anyways, I'll be right back. And yeah, enjoy this BRB. And I will be back. I should mute this because there's gonna be some audio. So yeah, we'll be right back in a moment. The stream will be right back after these messages. Do you lack motivation to do chores? Do people often ask, what's up with that pile? Then you need Questral, the tool that turns any chore into a quest. After completing any chore, you will be rewarded. Quest completed. Hearing quest completed will make you feel rewarded and give you the happy brain chemicals that make you feel great and good.
I used to hate chores, but now I've replaced my inferior human parts in order to complete all the chores. Thanks, Questral.
But how does Questral even work? After calling, Questral is immediately on and working within seconds. Even we don't understand how it works, but it just does. To get your Questral, please hold pound and dial 123-555-8888. Supplies are not limited, and once turned on, Questral can never be turned off.
Heavens! A human! Are you he who will come?
I'm already here, so I can't be.
Don't say it like that.
This human is clearly stupid.
I am he who will come. Look, I can hold 50 stars, and in one hand.
Good grief! He is he who will come. Ah, the fools. The nincompoops. Too intellectual? Ha ha ha!
What are these jars?
Oh my god. Ha! Jars. Come. Oh no. Hi, I'm Mr. C. Did you know that 1 in 3... 1 in 3! That's right, we're back, baby. We're back. If you're really curious about any of the shorts, I don't know how long it's been, but all my shirts are on my YouTube channel. Should you want them. But anyways... we're gonna be back getting these rainbow planets. Let's see. This is Gamma Kelper. So now we're heading to Epsilon Scuddy. We're gonna have so many planets to turn in. They're gonna say, wow, look at all these rainbow planets. That's so much data I can do so much with, and that's correct. All the data. Save real quick, just in case we get another crazy Ur-Quan man. Listen, Dots, I know you don't like me and I don't like you, so maybe we should avoid each other, alright? It's not me, it's not you, it's me. Okay? And you can follow me as long as you want, but it's not gonna solve the fact that we don't like each other. Uh-oh. This might be problematic. Okay, we're good. This one might be a little... okay, we're good. We saw him for a brief second. So yeah, if you don't know, this is Star Control 2. Anyone who's just tuning in right now, currently we are getting resources, we're getting data to sell to a weird alien man who has plans with that data. What those plans are, we don't know. And that's really not for any of our concern. Let's see, Epsilon Skillion, planet 6, no 7. Planet 7. Thank you back, Arlon. Planet 6, which one would that be? I'm gonna say it's that big red one. That's, no, 7? Was that it? Yeah, Planet 7. So this is the correct one. Let's see, it's pretty cold. Not a lot of weather, not a lot of tectonics, gravity. This shouldn't be that crazy. It should be a pretty peaceful planet. Yeah. A nice, peaceful little planet to suck up some resources. There we go. Hoping that we get a little bit more, but sometimes you only get a little bit, and that's alright. Sometimes you need 50 cents to upgrade your meal to a jumbo large. And that's good. Get that jumbo meal. Okay. So this was Epsilon Scully. We're now heading to Zeta Scuddy, which is probably not that far away. S-C-U-T-I. Yeah, it's right there. I don't know what those guys are, but I don't like it. I don't like what they're offering, but I don't know what they're bringing to the table. Planets 2 and 3 we're mining. So 3's probably the red one. That's a lot of bros. Hey, listen. It's just a prank. Just let me mine your friggin' resources, alright? That's all I'm asking. I'm not asking for a lot. Listen, just let me mine your resources, and then I'll leave in most peace, alright? Most peace. Not all the pieces, just most peace. Listen, we just want a little bit of oil, a little bit of radioactives. We're not asking for a lot. That was 3. We need to somehow get the 2. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck.
What am I seeing on my view screen? It's none other than the flattened old face of our friend the human. But, old ally, are you not knowing that we, the Yehat, are allied with the Ur-Quan now? And your presence outside the slave shield and in an armed starship are clear violations of your oath of fealty. Whatever shall we do? It just isn't a right thing to kill you, human, but
I agree.
as a loyal member of my clan, I must obey the wishes of our queen.
By your honor, Yehat Captain, I, Zelnak, Master of the Vindicator, in the name of the new Alliance of the Three Stars, call upon the Starship Clans to honor their word and fight for our cause.
As much as my heart cries to aid ye valiant human, I cannot. Each of us is sworn first to our queen, who has commanded us to treat ye as an enemy of the crown.
Your species' obligations cannot simply be forgotten. What about your honor? Your pride?
Can't you see that you're killing me, human? The shame, the awful shame of it. What you say is true. We should be under the same wing, but damn your eyes. Our queen has given the Ur-Quan our allegiance, and there is nothing I can be doing about it now.
Okay. Thank you. I don't know how hard those ships are, but I want to find out. Listen. Give us your oath of fealty so that we can mine all your precious minerals and resources. That's all I'm asking, alright? Sorry you need these resources to feed your children, but I'm gonna take them and I'm gonna eat them because they're very tasty. I mean, hopefully this excursion's over soon, because we're getting a little low on fuel. Okay, we're gonna save real quick. Where we going? Whoa. Okay, that was Zeta Sketty. Now we need to go to Zeta Sextantis. If we're lucky, these will be those birdmen. That's fine also. This is also fine.
We come in peace.
We come in peace. Is there something wrong? We seem to be miscommunicating.
According to internal monitors, there are no malfunctions. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Alright, we're gonna try the Vindicator on him. Listen, can you chill?
Energized.
Hey, summarize your playthrough in a couple words. Can you chill? That's the whole playthrough. Oh my god. This was not a good idea.
Energized.
Oh my god, am I gonna fucking die to these little shits? Really, I should just save on my battery. There we go. Man, that's a lot of units. As long as we can get back to Earth. We'll be okay. Because life is cheap. Let's see. We're going to Planet 1 again, and we're getting only the orange-red ones. Which are those? We don't have any biologicals here? No. Looks like weather could be a little bad. Okay. It's a little lightning-y. It's a little lightning-y, you know. It's moderate lightning. Is that how Weatherman would describe it? I don't know, maybe. It's slightly weathery, okay? Maybe you don't go outside because you're gonna get struck by lightning. We'll call it there. Okay. Now let's look at the manifest. Look at that. 470 exotic materials. 612 radioactive materials. And none of the rest, because they garbage. They're not red. Common, corrosive, base metal, noble gases. I mean, there's a joke in there somewhere, but I just can't think of it. Rare earth. Is that like a rare earth card, Magic the Gathering? Precious materials, and then the rest. So, okay. So we're gonna head back to Earth. I'm assuming they're gonna want me to find Melnorme. Since we have acquired many datas. Very clever, Wibble. The jokes about noble gases, there are jokes about noble gases, but all the good ones are gone. Wah, wah, wah. Classic. I do a drum rim shot, but I don't have a drum. Probably don't have it set up. Alright, we're gonna have to try to get to Earth while avoiding that fucking thing. Okay, good. So apparently there's a trick coming up. Okay. So we're gonna do now. Well, first we could talk to our boy.
Greetings, Captain. I'm ready to assist you. There's something I think you should know.
Okay.
We're receiving a priority distress call from the Zokfot homeworld at Alpha Tucanae. The signal was urgent but extremely weak. The only portions of the transmission that we can be sure of are help, Black Destroyer, planet under attack, help, worse than Zabranki, whatever that means, and finally, help. Also, we have a major situation, Captain. As of a few days ago, all Spathy starship captains have vanished from our starbase. We don't know how or why, but until we receive replacements from Spathywa, you will be unable to commission any additional Spathy eluder vessels for your fleet.
Man,
also,
I just lost
this
one.
seems strange to me, and I considered not bringing it up, but not long ago, 6 of my people fell unconscious simultaneously for no apparent reason. When they awoke hours later, they reported being overwhelmed by a feeling of something very wrong that had taken place. The medtechs couldn't find anything wrong with these crew members, but they discovered one correlation. All 6 of them have exceptionally high Esper ratings.
Well, that's great. Thanks for the update, but buy my shit. Ooh, look at all that money.
We'll turn that flagship of yours into a genuine
Look at all that
dreadnought
money.
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, hyperwave broadcaster, unknown design. Data, this technology is new to us, but though a bit primitive by Alliance standards, is capable of generating a very strong signal.
Very strong.
Summary, should you wish to call someone in hyperspace or send a message through a mile of steel, this baby will do just fine. That's the end of our scientist's report. Return soon, Captain.
Okay, neat. So apparently we can call them El Norne. Thank God. Traveling in the solar system are required. Leave the solar system. So unfortunately we can't get our boy back. Well, we still have our Spathy boy. And apparently we're just gonna get rid of all this fuel. We don't need it anymore. Actually, we'll get one fuel. Exactly one fuel. Goddamn rainbows.
We come.
Yeah, we come in peace. We get it. Goodbye. Goodbye. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Downstairs that we don't have a good dynamo right now.
Energized. Energized.
Thank God. Boom. Anyways, let us continue on our journey. Yeah, it's weird, but apparently we just go out here. We call the Melnorn out here. Well, that's not what I wanted. Let's see. Solar Enterprise Hyperspace to call Melnorn and sell all your Rainbow Planet locations. Okay. So we just got really unlucky. Probably just gonna have a Spathy do it. Hopefully our boy Quiffo doesn't die. Try as we might. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they make us go all the way. Maybe it's probably just to get more resources and stuff. Oh, we got one of those. Yeah, we're gonna reload. Unfortunately. Because we need our Spathy ships, we need them. Okay, we have one fuel, good. We'll just head south. Hopefully we avoid the first Spathy, or the first whatever that ship is. The Crystal Boys, that's my name for it. Even though there's two Crystal Boys, these are the annoying Crystal Boys. I'm assuming this is the guy I want. Or it would have been. We'll just kill him with our big boy. Okay, doing good. Not doing as good. guys are so annoying. He has one hit. That's all he needs. There we go. Get the fuck out of here, Cilandrio. Listen, many men were lost, but the benefits...
How nice to see you again, Captain.
Thank God.
Now, what can we do for you today?
I have some items I would like to sell.
What would you like to sell, Captain? The 13-7 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 17 credits. What would you like to sell, Captain?
Well, we have... I think this is probably all the Rainbow Worlds.
Your ship's log indicates that you discovered the whereabouts of 10 of the Rainbow Worlds, which so fascinate us. In exchange, we will give you 5,000 credits.
Wow.
What
Alright.
items would you like to buy today?
Well, we're gonna buy some fuel first. Because it's cheap AF.
As you know, we carry a large supply of fuel on board, which is compatible with your engine system. We will be happy to sell this substance to you at a cost of 1 credit per fuel unit. How much fuel do you wish to purchase? Fuel transferred to your vessel.
Well, first we have to buy some information, I know that.
As you know, in our many centuries of star trading, we Melnorme have come to learn much about what happens in our galaxy, both now and in the ancient past.
Right.
We have also kept records on the diverse alien races in your region's space. We will share this crucial knowledge with you for a fee of 75 credits per informative fact. No refunds.
Alien races, right. I'm pretty sure it's alien races, yes.
The Zakpotpik are a friendly co-op of 3 alien species.
We're well aware of
the
them.
Same world. They are presently suffering severe collateral damage from the ritual combat between the Ur-Quan and the Korra. While this is unfortunate for the Zakpotpik, they have been forced to abandon many of their worlds. This close proximity to the inter-Ur-Quan war will give them insights into the conflict, which will be of great use to you. In addition, the Zakpotpik met the Chenjesu early on in the war, and are eager to make allies who can protect them from their enemies.
We're well aware of that.
In case you are interested.
Yeah.
The Ur-Rat are presently attacking the Pekunk in the Lekali and Kruger constellations. These beings have slavish devotion to their dark gods Dogar and Kazan, which in the past few years has been used against them by the Unga. If you need to manipulate the Ur-Rat, we suggest you discover the Unga's technique.
I would love to know
and
this.
Duplicate it.
Do you need any info if you're following guide? Though, with all the rainbows we've found, you probably haven't divided by every single piece of tech at once and still have credits remaining. Yeah. I'm just kind of following a guide because I've done it before and I kind of don't want to just like spend a lot of time just getting lost throughout the worlds. You know, kind of guide me in the right direction.
The Pekunk are a mystical offshoot of the Yehat species, who left their bird brothers long ago to found a peaceful enclave in the Kruger and Geitless stars. At the present time, the Pekunk are defending themselves against the Ur-Rat, who have been commanded to attack the happy birds by Dogar and Kazan. The Pekunk may be unwilling to make a formal alliance with you, but we have confidence that if you explain yourself honestly, they will help your efforts against the Ur-Quan. The creatures presently fighting the Ur-Quan are called the Korra.
Yeah, we know about the
They
Korra.
are an Ur-Quan subspecies. I must warn you about some very bad people. Is this worth so many credits? You ask yourself. I assure you, it is. The creatures are called the Druge, and they are a callous and evil race. They care for nothing but profit and personal gain through unfair mercantile exchanges. Why are you looking at me like that, Captain? It is not appropriate. As I was saying, these wicked creatures will try to sell you commodities at unreasonably low prices.
Not that.
They almost give away fuel. Do not fall for their tricks. There are hidden costs, secret tariffs. So that you may avoid them, I will tell you that their main trade world is Zeta Persei 1. Why are you smiling, Captain?
Listen, tell us about the fucking Cyrene.
The Pixies race evolved on the planet Arcturus 1. They lived there in a relatively benevolent manner until the Korra came and destroyed them during the course of 2 or 3 unfortunate days. The Druge were largely responsible for the Korra finding the Burdick Seas. You see, the Burdick Seas were in long-distance, hyperwave contact with a race known simply as the Geg. For decades, the Geg and the Burdick Seas traded much valuable information until the Geg came under attack by an invading race who you may know as the Korra. The Geg warned the Burdick Seas that the Korra located races by their hyperwave transmissions and that they had already discovered the radiations from the Druge.
Did Fufu tell us about the Cyrene?
Kind enough to warn the Druge that a hostile
Maybe he hinted at it,
alien
yeah.
race was homing in on their hyperwave radiations. The Druge shut down all
But I'm
their
assuming that
transmitters and erected
I need
a
some sort of
powerful
like data
hyperwave
from this
beacon
guy
on
about the
surface
Cyrene to
of the
actually
Burdick
progress.
Seas moon. The Korra changed course.
I could be wrong
The
though.
poor Burdick Seas
Which
and
means this guy would also be wrong. Wouldn't be the first time that's
destroyed them
happened.
all.
Where a guide sent me kind of wrong.
The Fradash
Oh my god, alright. I know about the Fred Ash.
after the war, the Mycon,
I know about the Mycon.
following the end of the war, the Androsynth began experimenting with interdimensional fatigue, a process which is related to your butt. The Arilulale are a mysterious,
Yeah, we know about the Arlulele.
just under 20 years.
Oh my god, you gonna tell me about every fucking alien race?
Lilandra,
Yes.
the cowardly Spafford. Is
Yeah, we know Huffy Muffy Guffy.
like you Earthling, the Cyrene chose to be slave shielded. Their new world is at Betelgeuse. The Cyrene starbase is crewed by the starship commanders and crew.
There's info you need for about the Mycon and the Cyrene homeworld, possible only available from Miller. Yeah,
The
okay,
Cyrene
thank you.
hate the Ur-Quan with a vengeance. They are unlikely to offer you assistance unless you reveal to them the truth behind the tragedy of their original homeworld, Syra, which was destroyed by the birth of a Marcon deep child.
Biffle mentions a bug squirt.
Ago.
Beligouise. Interesting. Well,
What else would you like
I mean,
to buy?
information's expansive.
Investment. Ah, yes. You are so right. These technological breakthroughs don't cost you credit. They earn you credit.
Beetlejuice. That makes a lot of
course,
sense.
There is an initial charge, but each technological system item is guaranteed to be useful for something important somewhere in the galaxy at some point in the future. All technologies cost 150 credits. The technology we are now offering includes plans for building blaster weapons, twice as powerful as your ion bolt guns.
You had me at. I would like to buy it, please. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That's probably why he wants that. That's probably wants the guy wants you to just get the Rainbow Worlds out of the way, so that you can just get the information without being stuck, like getting like halfway through all of those like information dumps, and then having to go out and get more Rainbow Worlds or aliens to capture and sell.
Please remember that these weapons.
This is Star Control 2, Drac. A game that Theric really loves.
You may wish to compensate for this.
In fact, he was playing a.
By building additional dynamo modules.
I mean, you see
for
that.
Your flagship. The technology.
Here, I'm gonna break the illusion a little bit. All right, Drac, are you ready? I have to find it first.
Modifications to your planet landers, which will double their speed.
Oh my God! It's just a border. No. Whoa. This is Ur-Quan Masters, correct? That's right, you got fooled. You thought this was Windows 3.1, but it isn't Windows 3.1. But it is, and it also isn't. What am I buying? I forget what I'm buying.
Yes.
But it looks good.
An excellent choice for the relentless hunter and craven coward as well. These modifications
I've never seen anyone try so hard to fake like they were in 3.1. I'm not faking it. This is just my style. Alright?
The technology we are now offering includes
also, if you were very astute, you'd know that the background, this other background, is not Windows 3.1. It's actually Mac OS 7. So, get owned. Listen, we got the credits. We're gonna buy everything.
These little babies are great for defense, but because of their limited range, they may not make a good.
Listen, I'm not gonna defend Mac OS 7, but I do have some nostalgia for it, and I think it's a nice little background. You know, it's got little dips and dots in there, distracts the eye. In case you get like, in case you're looking at the video and you're like, I'm gonna look at these dots. Look at those dots go.
Building improvements to your planet landers, which make
Oh yes, that's exactly what we need.
hostile alien
Yes,
life forms.
thank you.
Our reinforcement procedures on your landers are complete. Now, provided your crew will stop putting their hands out the windows, they will be much better protected against hostile life forms. The technology we are now offering includes blueprints, which show how to increase your lander's cargo space.
Also great.
To double its present volume.
Thank you.
I hope this makes your resource gathering more cost effective, Captain. The technology we are now offering includes blueprints, which show how to add double capacity fuel tanks.
Thank you.
We hope that these improved tanks will make more module slots available on your flagship, which you can fill with other, more useful equipment. The technology we are now offering includes plans for improving the rate of fire on your lander's stun ray bolt feeler gun.
Just take my money.
After some wild game, Well, the changes we made should really make a difference. Unless, of course, that wiring went in backwards, in which case you won't be able to shoot at all, or take off, for that matter. Don't worry, Captain. We stand behind our work. If something goes wrong, just bring it back to us, and we'll fix it pronto. The technology we are now offering includes details for building modifications to your planet lander.
Yes.
Which make them
yes, please. Thank you.
Earthquakes. With the addition of these safety belts and heavy-duty shock absorbers, your lander occupants should be much safer when an untimely earthquake strikes. The job is complete. Your landers are ready. The technology we are now offering includes plans for adding auto-tracking modules, which improve the aim of all your weapons.
Yes, please.
You are preparing for a mighty battle, eh?
I mean, basically, when are we not preparing?
Advice. You should consider using multiple tracking modules, since this will greatly improve your aim. However, never add more than 3 to your ship. Any more would be useless. The technology we are now offering includes plans for adding improvements to your planet landers, which make them resistant to inclement planet weather. A little superconductive spray paint, and presto, your lander can sustain a direct hit by a lightning bolt without risking the passengers inside.
Usually.
Since the job is so easy that a nymph could do it, I expect all your landers will be treated in less than an hour. The technology we are now offering is everything you need to know to assemble modifications to your planet landers.
Hotspots, yes.
New ablative plasma heat shields. But like all our lander modifications, since the changes to your lander should be the technology we are now offering is plans
for building
Hellbore.
You had me at Hellbore.
A weapon much more.
That's right, 4 hours.
Than a simple blaster. Captain, just a suggestion. Hellbore cannons are energy gulpers. So unless you want to have a long delay between shots, I would suggest you add dynamos or even
Shiva furnaces
to your ship. The technology we are
now we're offering the Shiva furnaces.
Includes details on how to develop Shiva furnace modules twice as fast. I am certain you will appreciate this new module, Captain.
Listen.
With it, you should be able to destroy and devastate twice as fast as before.
Okay.
Commander, that is the limit of the new technology we can offer you. If I may say so.
I have been a very excellent customer. Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll see if there's any more alien races we need to get info on.
When the Ur-Quan entered Gamma Serpentis, the home star of the Yehat, their queen made a sudden change of allegiance and allied with the Ur-Quan hierarchy. They became Ur-Quan combat thralls. This act was viewed by most Yehat starship officers as ultimately dishonorable, the desperate act of a corrupt regent to maintain her throne. The Yehat shame was greatly magnified by the Shofixi show of courage when they destroyed their own star system to slow down.
I think we heard a lot of this in
Should we
the
learn more in the near future.
Okay. Okay, that's all the alien race stuff. Good.
What else would you like to buy?
I would like to GTFO, thank you. So what's nice is that we can go back, say here. That's wrong. That's the wrong planet. That's all right though. And since fuel is so costly, we'll be able to at least once or twice just fill up our tanks. Look at that. So much, actually. We'll get it down to like 20. That's kind of the trick. You just get your fuel low, you spend all the credits on it. Okay, we'll get it down to like 2. Since we're down to 2, we can get rid of a lot of these fuel tanks. Let's see. High fuel. Bam. Let's see. Probably some tracking, probably some Shiva units. What does the guide recommend, just to be sure? Yeah, we only need 1 storage bay now. We don't need 3. Because there's not a whole lot of mining we're going to be doing in the future, obviously. Get rid of these 2. Get these. Probably sell. Yes. Okay. I like keeping everything nice and even. Okay. Let's see. How much fuel will that give us if we fill it up? For 3. Too much fuel? We can never have too much fuel. We're gonna go even further beyond all the fuel. It's about the same as before, honestly. Yeah, it's the same. So instead of using 6 slots, we only need 3. But now we're gonna be trucked out. We're gonna have a bumper sticker on the back that says it has Calvin peeing on the Ur-Quan. That's how we're going to do it. Okay. So obviously we want those fucking hellbores. Hell yeah. Hellbore. Hellbore. 2 tracks. Shiva. Let's see. Two Shivas. I think that'll be good. 3 in the front slot. Holy crap. We don't even put any on the back? Yeah, tail gun. Sounds like it can go. We don't need that anymore. So I think if we... Oh, hit my microphone on accident. Yeah, I'll have to see how those Hellborn can perform. Sounds like they'll be pretty good, though. 2 Shivas, 2 Dynamos. Yeah. 2 Shivas, which we have, 2 Dynamos. And then we just need a Hellborn, and that'll be that. We'll be Gucci. Ready to fight anything that comes our way. Actually, let's sell most of this fuel. We're gonna need all of it. Do the trick again. Summon the guy. And then those stupid Elrathi, they're gonna come again. They're gonna think they're really cool, but we're gonna show them. One PD is nice to stop Ur-Quan using their fighters. 1 PD. Interesting. Think about it like that. Oh, point defense. That might be useful, yeah. Alright, Milnorme. Heal me up. I should have recruited, whatever. We can recruit later. Now that we have 2 Hellborn cannons. Hellborn.
I had itchy pods this morning, Captain, and here you are. Now, what can we do for you today? What trade items would you like? Fuel.
I shall be leaving now. Yeah, it's kind of funny. It seems like early game, it's mostly just Spathy that's used for combat. And it seems like late game, it's mostly your ship, which is good. Apparently the Pakuk's really good against the final boss, which I keep hearing. There might be some other ships that are better against certain other ships. But once you have just such a powered out Hellborn. How much is a point defense? 4,000. So we'll just get a dynamo for now. And maybe we'll think open the point defense in the back. Because we're probably going to be killing some more dudes and that'll eventually give us to... That third one is useless? That third what is useless? Hellbore? Listen, we want to make sure they're really dead. Super dead. Mega normally dead, right? Barely hits without tracking. I mean, alright. I'll take your word for it. I'll put that in there, and I'll put a... I'll put another dynamo there. Oh, from the side? Yeah, I understand. That makes more sense now. Because the puck ships suck. That's why they suck for the most part. Alright. We whined, we dined, we're ready. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Nope. We need at least one fucking fuel. We also need to recrew our boys. Yeah, I hear they're really good for exactly one scenario, but most other fights they're not good. The majority of fights they're just gonna get killed because they have such limited hit points, or crew, not hit points, same thing. There we have. We'll give ourselves 2. And away we go. Okay. Again, we'll call our boy. Refuel our ship to max. Be ready for anything.
What a coincidence. I was just talking about you with the Keel Varese captain. They expressed great interest in your explorations and struggles against the Ur-Quan. But, like all of Varese, I'm afraid they were hesitant to introduce themselves for fear of, well, frightening you. In any event, it is our pleasure to meet you.
Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Give me that delicious fuel.
Fuel transferred.
I shall be leaving now.
A pleasure.
Yeah. Yeah, get out of here. Alright? Go take that data and make some rainbow candy or something, I don't know. We OP now. Let's see. So okay, we're headed to Delta Gorno. Which is right there. You know what? I've got a big chip on my shoulder. You know what? Oh, look who it is. We're not even gonna fucking bother, alright? That's a lot of damage.
Who goes there?
Thanks for the follow, Chartsa. Appreciate you. You're having a wonderful day. On top of giving me advice on ships and stuff. Let's see, it was Delta Gorno. Listen, alright? We're not avoiding dots anymore. We don't need to. We don't need, listen, we don't need the dots anymore. Before, it was not even 2 hours ago, we were afraid, naked, our ship bare bones. But now, we're strong. We're the fighter class, we're the dreadnought. We're looking for a ship orbiting around a planet. There we go. Hey, hey, get back here. Hey, where you going? Hey, where you going? Hey, get back here. Like, every time I want to avoid these guys, there's a million of them, but when I want to talk to them, they're like very shifty all of a sudden. Like, hey, 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 thank you.
Attention, huge Aryan vessel. Though most of my sensory instruments are malfunctioning, my mass indicator shows the huge size of your vessel, revealing you are none other than a disgusting Ur-Quan slime wad. I am the glorious Shopify warrior, Tanaka. You killed my father, my mother, my many brothers, all 6 of my sisters. In fact, my entire species. Prepare to die.
I don't know if you could make, I don't know if you could do this accent today, I don't know. That's just me saying things. So it's a little too spicy. Listen, we're not the Ur-Quan, alright?
A typical Ur-Quan gambit, which has failed. And now, I howl the scream of death. Yay!
A measly 62 seat RU. Alright, listen, we're gonna ignore that one. Alright, attempt number dose. Listen, we tried to be nice, now we gotta be mean. We gotta let them know that, listen. We will kill you for 3 or 4 combat units. RUs, whatever RUs means. Okay, let's go over here. Probably gonna have to load. Good thing we saved. As they say, save early and save often. There you go, thank you. Yeah, blah, 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 blah.
You rip, rudderless sack of decaying flesh, Ur-Quan. You die. Die!
You know, I don't get any pleasure out of this. I don't get any fun, and it's no joy. It's just I hit a button and you die. That's not fun. Yes.
Attention, huge Aryan vessel. Though most of my sensory instruments are malfunctioning. For me, it will never be over. Giant!
Well, we tried. Well, we're gonna have to talk to your home base peoples and say, listen, I don't want to kill them, but they wanted to kill me. Well, you know what? I feel that's as good as a point as any to call for today. Here, let's lower this a little bit while I do a little talking. So, thanks everyone who showed up today. Appreciate every single one of you. Obviously, we will be back next Sunday for more Star Control 2. I really like this game. Sounds like we're kind of closing in on the end of it. Let's see, we're right here. She'll fix it. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of game left. I don't think so. Especially since we have all the upgrades now. So that'll be fun and interesting. As for what's coming up this upcoming week, this Wednesday will be Embers Adrift. But I will be streaming it on Wednesdays instead of Tuesdays or Thursdays because Nathan Napalm, he's out of the week for, well, he's not streaming during the week for 3 weeks because he has work stuff going on. So I will be taking up his stead instead. And we'll be doing that for 3 weeks until he gets back. Then we'll see if I decide to continue to do it. But yes, this Wednesday around the similar time as this. We'll probably go 6 hours. We'll probably level. We'll probably yell at each other. That's just about every single one of those. And I think that's it for this week. And I hope everyone has a wonderful... Actually, before we go, I'm going to check to see if anyone is streaming Star Control right now. I don't think so. Star Control 2, I will raid them, and I will be very shocked. Nope, it's just me. Is anyone streaming Pantheon? Not really. Embers. Not really either. You know, it's pretty late. But we're just going to call it. Hope everyone has a wonderful Sunday. And I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one, everyone.